vision shining bright. From the east to every coast, Bakalaka Dakastans they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. AJ's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Bakalaka Dakastans the creed. Followers shout with all their might. AJ's vision shining bright. From the east to every coast, Bakalaka Dakastan they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. AJ's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Bakalaka Dakastan's the creed. Monitors hum with electric light. AJ's bringing dark to bright. In the chat, they give their cheer. Bakalaka Dakastan is near. Is near. Is creed. Is near. Bakalaka Dakastan's the creed.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Crew Cab Charger, part 15. We finally are gonna at least take inventory to add stuff back. I don't think we need to cut out much more metal. Maybe. There's a launch in 30 minutes. First, the launch. Well, let me put it this way. We don't need to cut out any more metal from the back of the car. Yeah, from the back of the car. Yeah, that's right. So, if I already look a little bit dirty, I did start wrenching a little bit early today. I got the exhaust out of the car. Cause we're gonna... Is there a back left? Well, it's funny you should mention that, because no. I mean, there's part of it on the ground right there. Part of it is that dirt that's on the ground right there. Part of it is, you know, like on the bumper. Hey Dan, what's going on? What's up, YouTube? How you guys doing? I did clean the floor. I cleaned the floor as well. That's the other thing that I did. Simplify and add lightness. I really don't think that that's what Colin Chapman meant. I don't think that that's what he meant. Anyway, we do have a launch happening here in a moment. I think you're missing a piece. No, I'm not missing any pieces, Vin. It's just, you know, on the floor. See, it's just all the pieces are on the floor. They're there. So yeah. Are you going to weld those together? Kind of. You have 1.5 rear cross members. It's better than one. Yeah. Some of the rear cross members attached to the bumper. Some of it's on the floor in pieces over there. Some of it's on the frame rails. The back fell off. The back has been removed from the environment. It's been removed from the environment. the rear subframe had an anomaly. Unibody. It's not, I mean, you could call it a subframe if you want. But yeah. Are we going to see some MIG welding today? Potentially, Sea Kraken. It's probably going to be more measuring in Clecos than anything. You really got to measure. I mean, you know, on your vehicle, you got to measure. Well, wait, does that vehicle exist? Your bulldozer dump thing? Does that exist, or is that just 3D models? Yeah, part of the rear of the car nozzle has liberated itself from the rest of the vehicle. Dude, we got a lot of flange to repair back there. There's a lot, it's involved with those frame rails. We're probably not going to burn anything in today, but we're probably going to make a lot of brackets. What is a Cleco? It is a reusable rivet. Yeah, Clecos are reusable rivets, Sawyer. You could, I mean, the low buck way of doing Clecos is self-tappers, and we have tech screws too. We have those as well. It does indeed exist. So you know, like, all the parts have to fit together, right? And if one part is bent, then all the other parts don't go together. That's what we got to do here. Yeah. So that's we'll go out in the garage, and I suppose we could cover the launch out there. I don't see a problem with that. So stand by for loss of signal from the office as expected. Let's get out in the garage. I should probably take the headset off. Yeah, we don't need that out here. I don't need this thing getting ruined. So I did do some work here, just a little bit. I removed the exhaust from the car, dudes. I took it out. It's in storage. It's in my lean-to storage in the back of the garage by my office. We're gonna need, this is the camera that's on. We're gonna need the space. Also, we have a new camera. It's pretty good. I don't think anything, it seems all right. I do like the connections on this camera. It's a Vivitar 8K for anybody that cares. The contrast is a little meh, but we can get around that. So as you can see, yeah, there's no back of the car. The exhaust is gone. Wedding ring off. Oh, thank you. It's in the SCE to aux box, where it belongs. SCE to aux box. You heard it. Thank you. That Aussie launch might happen soon. Oh, all right, cool, sweet. All right. Sorry, I needed to pick that up. Okay. Cleco, it sounds like Cleco, a generic name for street garbage bin. Oh, so these are Clecos. Sawyer, this is what a Cleco is. These are super useful for restoration and mocking up stuff because, so if we look, so how this Cleco works. So watch the end. So what you got to do, you put the Cleco inside of the tool. See the end? It pops. See how it pops out? So you can basically turn this into a reusable rivet. You just got to drill a hole, drill a small hole, right? So when you push this through, right, see how the tongs come together, and then when you pull it back, they come out, they spread out. It's a reusable rivet. It's really good if you want to mock something up and make sure that it's nice and straight. We're using those in our airframe class. They just called them rivets, though. I've never heard anybody just call them rivets. You mean waste containers? I know, W. Yeah, no, I get you. Cam looks good, YouTube. All right, good day, cool. It's been moved like the last Starship flights. Yeah. So I did clean up a little bit. I vacuumed up a lot of gunk. So today, you know, we got a Starlink that's going to happen soon. But today we are, we really got to figure out, this is a lot of, we're going to have a lot of automotive archaeology today. Where we kind of have to figure out how everything goes back together, essentially. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of, it's kind of like fitting a puzzle, but it's fitting a puzzle with pieces that we frankly don't have. This, out of all the YouTube videos that I've watched of how to rebuild the back end of one of these cars, this one is by far and away missing the most. I don't think any B-body restoration that's out on YouTube is this bad. This one's bad. It's not good. We are missing an insane amount of frame back here. Like I said, this goes kind of with the mantra that I said during part 1 of this. I don't think anybody in their right mind would want to rebuild this thing. I don't think anybody in their right mind would try. Unless you have strong sentimental value, or you're a dumb streamer. I don't know, whatever. Did you not take pictures? Clayton, it's not about pictures. There's nothing left. Most of the frame that we needed to blueprint and document is rust that's on the floor. There was nothing to document, dude. So half the parts are going to be missing, the other half are going to be spares, something like that. Yeah, so that's really where we're at today. Dudes, we have, once again, I did remove the exhaust. Here, I want to show you something. I did find a video. Here, let me show you the extent of what I'm talking about here. So, I've been watching Junker Up on YouTube. Junker Up is a guy by the name of Chris Birdsong who does B-body restoration. He's insanely good at it. He does Chargers only. I have a picture from one of his videos. It was a video that chat linked of what the rear frame rail flanges are supposed to look like. Now the flanges are on the back of the car, and they attach that black piece that's right there. That's the rear cross member, that one in the center. All right, so I'm trying to find it in the video. Give me 1 second. Let me see if he zooms in on this. Give me 1 sec. Here, let me switch over to desktop. So see that up there? That's what that's supposed to look like. He's radiusing a piece right there so he can fit a new cross member. Now, all right, so I want you to pay attention. Take a look at this. All right. See that? See that right there? See the two ovals? Okay? See the two ovals? All right. Now, here, let me show you something. Let me see if I can get more of a straight-on shot. All right, see how you have a tab on the left side, tab on the with an oval, and then a tab on the other side with an oval? All right, everybody see that? Everybody understand that? Here, take a look. That's what mine looks like. So, example A, example B, example A, example B, which is the right example. That's what it's, okay. Yeah, see, that's, there's supposed to be a tab here, there's supposed to be a tab there, and there's supposed to be a tab there. And if you look in the bottom left, there's in fact not any. So that's what I mean, Clayton. That's what we, there is good news. The good news is that there's still some flange right there. So I know where this flange needs to be. The bad news is there's no flange here at all. There's nothing. There should be a piece right here with an oval, and then we do see part of the other oval right here. I need the light so you guys can see. This camera has a little bit of a different contrast than the CX405. See, there is a little bit of it right there. So there's some of this flange remaining, so I can kind of see how this all comes together. But what we're going to really have to do is I'm going to try and save as many parts as I can that's not turned completely to dust. We're going to try to save as many parts as we can, and we're going to kind of take inventory on what we have and fit the puzzle pieces proverbially together here so we can figure out how all this goes together. Yeah, the other frame rail is the exact same. So you close too many tabs. I mean, when you say it like that. Yeah, so that's what we're dealing with. And down here is the remains of all the broken pieces. There's the new one right there, and then there's what remains of the old one relative to the bumper. The old cross member came off with the rear fascia, which it's really not supposed to. That's not supposed to come off with that. This is supposed to be attached to that, to the frame rails. It's not. Yeah, it's not. So, you know, we got that going for us, which is nice. Yeah, this is going to require a lot of documenting, a lot of cataloging, a lot of measuring. But we can do it. So I think we should start with the bumper. The bumper does have remnants of the cross member on it. See that? That's a piece of it. There's another piece of it over there. Yeah, and we'll kind of see where all these parts, if we can get them off, we'll see where they live relative to this, because we can line up some of the holes and brackets and whatnot. The other thing is that they sandwiched a big piece of metal. Chrysler sandwiched a piece of metal in here between the rear cross member and the bumper bracket. And oh, okay. Yeah, that's just in the abyss now. Excuse me, I have to go to the Shadow Realm to go find that piece. I'm in the Shadow Realm. Just please hold. I'm not sure where it is. So, you know, that's good. There's a metal plate that goes in front of it. Maybe I put it away. Maybe I put it in here. Nope. I'd like to advise everybody that it still smells like doo-doo in there. Yeah, just so you know. I'm trying to see if it's in my scrap metal pile. I don't think it is. I would have taken it out. There's the trunk pan extension that we needed to save. Here's the gas tank. That's the gas tank strap that we need to somehow save. That's going to be fun. I would have put it with my other parts that I wanted to keep track of, but you know, that would make too much sense. Long story short, there's big plates that kind of help mount the bumper. I had one. Could that really have gone far? Like, I don't think. Oh my goodness. So yeah, we gotta start kind of taking inventory, and we're trying to solve a puzzle here. I'm looking through all my scrap metal trying to find this piece. Where the heck could it have gone? It's just a big square plate with two of those ovular holes in it. That's great. That's gone. I don't know where it is. Maybe up on the front of the car. I don't know why I would have put it up here, but Bakalaka Duckus, that's the plan. I showed it to you guys the other day. Like I showed you how it all fits together. That was in like part 10 or something. Huh. Maybe I put it over with the other bumper parts. Why would I do that? That makes too much sense. Huh. Well, that's strange. It's a piece about yay big. It's probably a good thing we aren't in our right minds. Yep, yep. Try building a piston pump without the directions. That's a puzzle. No, I'm good. I think I bit off enough here. Huh. Well, that we kind of need that piece. That's kind of important. Yeah, it's kind of important that we have that. We need that to build the rest of the car. Maybe I put it in the box. I have a tote bin in here that has all the pieces that I want to save. It has all the trim and all the delicate pieces. Nope. Why would it be there? Why would it be in the place where it belongs? Why would that be a thing? Maybe I leaned it up behind something. So those, while I'm looking, I'll tell you, we need those bumper brackets because I got to try and place this all back together. Yeah, it all has to be placed back. My welding table. There's literally every other piece of metal that I wanted to save is right there. Maybe I like put it up there. Maybe it's with the bumper. I'm sorry, guys. I hate sitting here and looking for parts. That's like, you know, like that kills so much downtime. It's so annoying for me because I'm sitting here like a guy with the thumb up my butt trying to figure out where all this stuff is. Yeah, that's the one thing, if you're gonna take apart a car, guys, you need a lot of space. That's kind of important. You need space so this doesn't happen. Try to have a lot of space. Is it under the car? See last, SpaceX is online, T-5 minutes. Oh yeah, okay. Let's do this thing that's not the thing that I'm working on. All right, cool. We're gonna see a quick launch here. Tee up the launch while you look. Yes, that's right. It goes in the square hole.
Strong back retract has started.
Strong back retract has started. That's really, really annoying. Not the strong back retract. Strong back retract is cool. It's not far. It couldn't have gone far, dudes. I'll tell you who took those parts. The bumper bracket, it was that damn Sasquatch. I'll check under the car. I'll see if it's there. No, just a lot of rocks that came out of the vehicle when I've been Well, we've been hammering on it. Okay. Well, that's weird. Did I put it down here with the welding stuff? No. Is it on the floor? Nope. Well, let's not start the day by getting mad. You know, we'll find it. It couldn't, like I said, guys, it could not have gone far, really. And I know I wouldn't have thrown it away or anything. I know I picked it up to show you guys, to show you the part and show you how it goes together. And then I know well, I was talking to you guys about something. I put it down somewhere. It'll be in the last place you look. It's always in the last place that I look. All right, so I'll look for it in a second.
Stage 1 LOX load is complete.
Okay, stage 1 LOX load is complete. This is Slick 40. This is Starlink Group 6-67, everybody. The booster flying is 1090 on its 4th flight today, moving 28 Starlink V2 mini satellites. Is the bracket in the square hole? Yeah, that's right. It's in the square hole. You guys don't have computer audio. I'm not. All right, hey, hold up. I'll enable the audio here, guys, but I'm not sure how loud it's going to.
Stage 2 LOX load is complete.
I'm not sure how loud it's going to be, so turn your volume down. You might double hear it because I have speakers. I have a speaker. The speakers are going to feed into the mic. You know, I'm just going to shut the sound off. Okay, all right. Hello?
Stage 2.
There we go. Falcon 9 should go into startup here. How goes the battle? Hey, Tree Hugger, it's going, bro. It's going. It's going. I'm trying to find a part that I put down in the shop, but we do have a Starlink launch, so it's okay.
Falcon 9 is in startup.
All right, there's the startup call. Should get a ground gas closeout here momentarily. There's also a bug.
LD, go for launch.
Launch director reports go. T-minus 35 seconds.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Triangle bird. Car's still looking way too put together. Okay.
15 seconds.
10.
Minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Sound suppression water
4,
system is on.
3,
Ignition.
2, 1. Ignitions. Engines full power and lift off. Go Falcon, go Starlink.
So Starlink 6-67 is in the air.
Vehicle is
Chamber
pitching.
pressure is nominal.
Vehicle is pitching downrange.
Chamber pressure is nominal. Falcon 9's doing a pitch kick over. 1090 on its first or 4th flight here. Yeah, it's just a baby booster. This is the 4th flight for booster serial number 1090. Think about this for a second. We watched booster 1067 perform its 28th flight the other day. 28. This is only the 4th. It's just a little baby. Tree Hugger, 41-month resub. Thank you.
Power and telemetry nominal.
Okay, good call for power and telemetry here. Vehicles should go. Supersonic.
Falcon 9 is supersonic.
Yeah, baby. The turnaround for this booster is Bandwagon 3. In the turnaround for this booster from Bandwagon 3, SpaceX flew 11 Starlink missions. Nice. 1067 is the guy, Lex. Yep.
Max Q.
Maximum dynamic pressure. That's peak aerodynamic load being exerted on the vehicle. Falcon 9, to avoid basically crumpling the vehicle like a soda can,
Contact chill has started.
throttles the engines down. And when the vehicle eventually ascends high enough, they'll throttle the engines back up, which should be happening right about now. Second stage cooling has begun here. That is when they're going to prime, SpaceX or Falcon 9 is priming the second stage engine, the Merlin vacuum engine. There's a single engine in the second stage. They're priming the propellants, meaning making sure that the fuel lines are all full before they go to start the engine. You don't want to dry fire a rocket engine. That would be bad for the mission. They're also making sure that the turbine machinery, the fuel pumps, are cooled to the right temperature. Remember, Falcon 9 is moving liquid oxygen as well as kerosene. Now, the kerosene you don't need to really worry about, but the liquid oxygen is superbly cold. SpaceX uses super chilled liquid oxygen, basically almost to solidification. So they have to make sure that that turbine machinery is at the right operating temperature, or else the propellants will melt in the turbine. They'll melt in the impeller. So there's a good stage separation, and if you watch, the engine's going to shoot out a little bit of puff of white smoke, then a green flash, and then ignition. That little puff of white that came out the nozzle right before ignition is the propellants that were trickled in to get the propellants, to get the turbine machinery to the right operating temperature. And that's how you get a nice ignition there.
Fairing separation confirmed.
There's the fairing separation. That's the aerodynamic shell on the front of the vehicle, exposing 28 Starlink V2 minis to the vacuum. Now, the first stage is going to coast here for a little bit. First stage is going to coast for a little while. What you see is puffs coming out of the first stage. That's the Nitrogen Attitude Control Systems, or ACS for short. That is basically slowly...
Both vehicles are following nominal trajectories.
Slowly turning the vehicle in preparation for the next step for the first stage, which is the supersonic retropropulsion, the entry burn, my favorite part. Meanwhile, the second stage is accelerating here, passing 9,000 kilometers an hour at 120 kilometers in altitude. Garage space coverage is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't mind doing this. It's pretty good. Do the fairings aim to be as close to land as they can, or is it random? No, they basically fly on a ballistic trajectory, Katra. They don't have much in the way of being able to steer. Fairings don't really have much control. They don't have like control surfaces that can kind of influence where it goes during re-entry. They just have an attitude stabilizer that just kind of keeps the fairing nice and level. The fairings do have a parafoil on them. Yes, a parafoil. And the parafoil combined with the attitude control system, when the parafoil deploys, could steer the fairings down, and the fairings basically land like a seaplane in the water. And then they go and fish them out with big fishing net. That's the recovery ship, Bob and Doug. They are specifically built. SpaceX operates two pretty big vessels called Bob and Doug, named after the DM2 astronauts, first people to fly on Crew Dragon, Bob Behnken and Doug Hurley. Those ships are designed for fairing recovery. And they have a huge crane on the side that has basically a fishing net, and they fish the fairings out. Now you do see some solid oxygen coming off of the second stage. It does get caught, and sometimes it bounces off. That's just solid oxygen that's basically accumulated from the vent lines on the Merlin vacuum. When you have gaseous oxygen going out the vent lines when the engine is on, if you vent gaseous oxygen immediately into the vacuum, it'll go through a momentary phase change and solidify before the pressure drops to nothing. So you do get solidification sometimes. Sometimes, yeah, if you see those little snowflakes coming off, they're getting stuck on the gas generator recirculation manifold down at the bottom of the nozzle, or the bottom of the throat, I should say. Yeah, that's normal. That happens. Yeah, it looks like a bunch of mouses scurrying around on the engine. Okay, here we go. Entry burn. Falcon 9 is going to fire its first stage engines in the upper parts of the atmosphere to basically give it a heat shield to make sure that it doesn't burn up coming back down. Yeah, Tesla, that's cool. Big range.
Stage 1 entry burn shutdown.
Supersonic retro propulsion, my favorite part. Once again, Falcon 9 is firing its engines just to it's slowing down, but the engines also envelop the vehicle.
Are following nominal trajectories.
The engine exhaust envelops the vehicle in a cool column of gas. Man, the launch operators are really chatty today. Usually don't talk this much. It envelops the vehicle in a cool column of gas, basically shielding it from reentry heat. It works exactly like an ablator heat shield, only it's not. It's a rocket engine. They're using the rocket engine exhaust as the heat shield, which is smart. Now, first stage is really going to start getting down into the thicker parts of the atmosphere. You should see the grid fins start wobbling around. Yeah, Dagerson, me too. Second stage crossing 19,000 kilometers an hour. The magic number that we're looking for on staging velocity there is about 27,000. Okay, stage 1 is now below the sound barrier. A little cloudy in the landing zone out there today. Now, once the landing burn starts, you're really going to see the grid fins doing some work to steer this thing up over the drone ship. A lot of perturbations on the grid fins. A lot of vapor coming off the grid fins there. Here we go. Grid fins are really going to do some work steering Falcon 9 over the drone ship. The drone ship is just under the left grid fin here.
Stage 2, terminal guidance.
Terminal guidance on the second stage. 1090 is landing out on a shortfall of gravitas today. Grid fins still steering it in. And then when the landing legs deploy, the grid fins are no longer aerodynamically useful, so they freeze. And then Falcon 9's flying on ACS and thrust vector control and sticks the landing dead center on a shortfall of gravitas.
Stage 1 landing confirmed.
Landing confirmed by the mission operators here. 1090, 4 flights under its belt. Second stage, approaching second stage engine cutoff. Once again, the magic number we're looking here is about 27,000 from launching from the Cape. 2703, something around there.
I'm back shut down.
That was 2708. Pretty good. That's a little bit faster than normal at 137 though, but that's an inconsequential amount of velocity change. There was the call for nominal orbit. There was the call for nominal orbit insertion, but they cut off the cast. And there you go. Working on the car, watching rockets launch. I like that. That's fun. It's a good time. All right, we're going to get back to work on this thing. Tree Hugger, you said that, you know, oh, that car still looks too together. It looks like there's too much of it together. There's too much of it together. Well, let me show you it from another angle. What's the black areas on the nozzle in the cooling things, but going around the middle? On the second stage, Contra? The black areas are the areas, the nozzle that's being film cooled by the gas generator exhaust. Have you watched the video Rocket Lab put out about the Mars sample return mission? I haven't watched the whole video, Rares, no. Yeah, there's a lot of car missing. So what I'm doing today is I'm basically trying to piece together all of this. So that is the rear bumper right there. That's the new cross member. That's the old cross member, and that's the rear fascia. What I want to do today is figure out how all this stuff kind of goes together and take inventory on what we need to do and maybe even start doing it. So this is what's supposed to hold the back of the car together, the newer piece right in the center. That's what it's supposed to do to hold the back of the car together. Supposed to. When I took the car apart, this piece came off in 3 pieces. One piece of the cross member is still attached to the bumper bracket. The other one's attached to the other bumper bracket over there. And some of it's attached to the rear fascia right there. As you can see, it's split in 3 pieces, which is not good for the structural integrity of this vehicle. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, it's not great. So we kind of have to take this apart, take that apart, and kind of puzzle piece this back together to figure out how it, well, all goes back onto the frame rails. Thanks for the launch commentary. My pleasure, Lex. My pleasure. So I also need my bumper bracket mounts. Yeah, which I am struggling to find right now, which is, you know, that's good. I really need to see how this all kind of comes together. It's a little important that we get that right. I mean, we can start with trying to... Oh. No wonder I couldn't find it. It's right there. I put it where it belongs? What the hell is wrong with me? All right. Let's go. I actually put it where it belongs. That's good. Nice. All right. Excellent. So if you look at this piece right here, you see this kind of schmutz that's attached to the end? This stuff right here, that's the remains of the cross member. This piece would have been basically right here. This is the bumper bracket plate. The bumper mount, it's kind of a thing for the bumper mount to attach to. Yeah, that, it's a stronger piece of metal that, yeah, basically holds the bumper in place. What's left of the cross member should be like right here. This is a piece of the cross member. At least I think it is. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Yeah, this would have gone on here like this, right? And that bolt would have gone through the frame, a frame rail flange, right? And that would have gone right there, and this would have been attached to the cross member. Now the orientation of all these pieces is wrong. This one is facing down, this one is facing up, this one is, I have no idea. I think that one's backwards too. So what I'm going to do is we'll reorient all these pieces so they're in the right spots. Like spatially, I guess. Can this thing zoom out anymore? It looks like the Titanic. Yeah. Yeah. So the good news is that one of the brackets can come off. The bad news is that the other one, that means the other one's still on there, and it's basically rust welded itself to the cross member, or to the bumper bracket, which is great. I also broke off a bolt here, and then that means that this is part of the frame rail that we took with it, you know, still on the bumper, which is, you know, that's good. So this piece, let's orient to the rear fascia, it'll be easier. So this piece, if you look at this indent right here, this has an indent as well. This would be over there. That one would be over here. And that's why I gotta, let me turn the bumper around like this. And we gotta, this piece right here has an indent on it, and that piece would go right here, so the bumper would, or I can just actually do this. That piece goes like that. And then the front of the car would be this way. Yeah, all right, that's good. Okay, so let's get that rear, I'm gonna get the rear cross member out of the way for a second. And let's try to get these bumper brackets off, and we'll try to get that. I can't believe that this is the bumper bracket. That's what's left of the cross member. That's it. See this piece? This piece right here is that. See this? That's the same piece. It's the corner of it, but it's the same piece. See that? See the indent? See the indent? Yeah. That's 56 years old, and this is like 1 year old. That's what it's supposed to look like. You can see that that's all completely gone. I don't know where this part of the frame rail went. I have no idea. I never found it. It's probably in that pile of rust that's sitting over there. But yeah, once again, this piece would have been over there. Okay, so let's start with a bumper bracket, and we'll start trying to get stuff off of the bumper bracket. So what we'll do, we'll work with the rear fascia a little bit later, so let me get this out of the way. Okay, we'll start with the bumper. I've been using that padding to make sure that that doesn't get all messed up. Let me get my welding table. We're not necessarily going to weld anything today, but we are going to try to salvage what we can from the rear bumper. Now the bumper, the bumper metal itself is actually okay. It's a little pitted, but not bad for 56 years old. So, oh, there's the end of the cross member. Yeah, that's there it is. Also, if you look real close, so there's the bumper right here. That's the flange for the screw, for the bolt. There's the bumper. And this top piece here, focus. Okay, this top piece here is the frame rail. Yeah, that's the frame rail. That piece, this piece right here, is supposed to be right there. Right at the end of the frame rail. The frame rail is supposed to be, this camera sucks. I hate this camera. I'm going to fix my damn Sony. Frame rail should be right here. And then the leaf spring mount, which is that, the end of the leaf spring mount should be right here, right there like that. So you have your frame rail and the leaf spring mount go right here. Yeah, some of it is still there. All right, so we got to start by getting these, attempting to try and get that out. That one's already broken. I should have probably been a little bit more patient with this, but this one was welded, I think. Oh no, I already got it off. All right, cool, excellent, sweet. So this was a captive nut on the frame rail. If you notice this nut right here, see that? It has a little like lip on the bottom. That went right here, and this would have been welded to the bottom of the frame rail. Well, the leaf spring mount. You see how this side of the nut is really clean. See that? But the inner lip is not, because it would have been welded. We can save that. That would be useful to save. That one we're probably not. That one's probably not getting saved. This is supposed to be inside of the frame rail, and you're supposed to be able to undo this here. So that looked like this. That is the same bolt. It uses the same two bolts for the bottom part of the bumper. I checked the manual. So that is supposed to be that. So we might need to replace that bolt. Just out of curiosity, I will hit this with an impact gun, and I will see. I will try and see. We'll see what happens here. Yeah. I'll try. I'm not really sure what's going to happen here. Let me see if I can get the right thing. I think it's 5/8. Out of focus. I hate this camera. I hate this camera a lot. I don't like it at all. I want a CX405. I want my other camera back, but Sony doesn't make that camera anymore. Is it in focus now? It has autofocus. Autofocus is enabled, dudes, which is even more annoying. I checked the settings. All right, let's... Yep. Yep, okay. Gonna need a wrench. Okay. Where's my 5/8 wrench? Yeah, no. Nope. Let's try 3/4, maybe? No. That's so rusted. You know what? 17 millimeter might fit. Yeah. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna put my gloves on in case I go to turn the impact wrench and end up punching that. Yeah, let me get the red gloves on. Where are you, red gloves? Oh, there you are. And you know what? Where's the jacket? Let's get the jacket. I'm putting my jacket on too. I had a bad experience once. Dude, can this camera focus on anything? Or is it just destined to suck complete ass? I hate this thing. Like seriously, what are you focusing on? What am I supposed to do with that? It's blurred for your protection. Oh, I hate this thing. I want my Sony back. I shouldn't have broken it. That was totally my fault. All right, well, let me get the jacket on and then... I might just go on Amazon and buy another one, but they don't make them anymore. You can easily resolder an HDMI port. Yeah, maybe we'll do that for a stream, Eutychus. Turn off autofocus. So you want to hear a good one? The camera video screen doesn't work. It's not on when there's an HDMI out on this camera. Yep, doesn't work. So I have to sit here Here, let's try menu. Ah, here we go. Change the metering mode. Spot. Maybe that'll fix it. I don't know. Like, I have to look back at the freaking output. What is this? What did I just do? What? No. mode. Video mode. Video mode. Video. Okay, progress. Progress is being made. I hate troubleshooting on camera. It's really annoying. I just want to undo this stupid bolt. All right, so let's try. Okay, no. Let's try mode. Let's go to settings. Anti-flicker, indicator, screensaver, tone settings, audio noises, power, remote control, icon display, language, time format, time setting, date setting. Okay. Nope. Settings. That's the same settings. No, no, no. Get off the screen. Whatever. This camera sucks. This camera sucks. Complete balls. All right. Well, whatever. Let's go. It's focusing on everything else is in focus except for what I want. Not nearly as cool, but whatever. Let's do this. See if this thing wants to play. Nope. We must fall back onto superior firepower. Hang on, I'm gonna turn the fan on, dudes. It's getting warm in here. If it starts buffeting the mic, let me know. All right, here we go. Nope, here we don't go. All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to sneeze into the mic. Turbo was working good today, though. All right, ready? Nope. All right, that's not going. I'm trying to be careful, guys, because I would really like to try and save this proverbial puzzle piece, but I don't think there's any save in this one. Maybe we can try that one. Five-eighths is not. That, I'm pretty sure that was a 5/8 at some point, but it's not anymore. What's between 5/8 and 1/2? I think that would be 16 mil. We could, I don't have a 16 millimeter. Let's try 15. Yeah, 15 millimeter works. It's fine. Ready? Narrator. It was not fine. That, I don't think I've ever seen a bolt turn to dust that quickly. It's just dust. Like, I don't think that's ever happened. I've never seen one just Thanos itself like that. I've never seen that. Bolt is now bolt-int. Yeah, we are not doing good on the whole, bolt front right now. That's not working. It's not working really well. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a bolt do that. Like, I've broken bolts before, but that one didn't break. It just gone, reduced to ashes. Now, the good news is here is the other rear fudge. That's the bumper plate, right? Huh. Well, that's, that's good. That, some of the rear cross member is still here, so that's good. See, some of it is still there. So we can at least line up some stuff. Jeez. Dude, I've never seen, like, dude, I've worked on rusty stuff, but that's ridiculous. I've never seen rust like that. Maybe that's just my naivete. How the heck are we going to get that one out? Yeah, okay. Also, let's compare this thing to the other bracket. Where's the other bracket? Where's the one that goes on the other side? That bolt is too rusted, just cut it out. Yeah, I'm quickly realizing that that's probably the right course of action. Seriously, where did I put it? Damn it. I can't. Oh, it's on the ground. I see it. It's on the ground. It's on the ground. It's on the ground. I got it. We're good. Hey, we saved some of the bolts. We gotta get that with the angle grinder, dudes. There's no getting around it. All right, let me get my safety glasses out. Headphone users. We just gotta zip it. There's no getting around it. I just gotta make sure I don't damage the bumper brackets too much. Oh, nice. Excellent. That, what piece of that? What piece would that be? Frame, no, cross member. That's pieces of the cross member. Excellent. This is the frame rail. You can tell because it's square, like the frame rail. This piece would go right here. Actually, no, I didn't have it right. Here, like that. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's get the vacuum even more. Let's start cleaning these pieces up. Put the cutting wheel over here where I know it is. Okay, so let's get the other side off, the other bracket off. So here's the two cross-member bumper mount brackets. Here and here. They're supposed to be welded to the cross member. Yeah, there's the remains of that. Now we got to get the remains off of these brackets. This one is struggling though. So you got a left and we have a left and a right, like that. This one is the left-hand side. This one is the right-hand side. And the cross member tees up on these. All right, well, This is gonna sound dumb, but see, that's what's left of the cross member right there. This is the bumper plate. I need to get that off so I can compare. So we know that the end of the bumper plate, right, is at the end of the cross member. Looks like there might be some frame rail in there. See that? See this piece up top? That piece up top is frame rail. That's cross member, and that's bumper bracket. There's kind of, it's kind of sandwiched like a cake. At least I think that's how that goes. This piece would live basically right here. Yeah, that's where it would live, just like that. Oh my God, there's a lot of this missing. Dude, there's no way I would have been able to get the bumper off or anything without completely destroying this. Like, there's no way. Yeah, this piece would go right here. Or, well, it's gonna find its way back, because the bumper plates, with the exception of the one with the gigantic freaking hole in it, they look okay. We can fix these. Once again, I just got to get these pieces of cross member off. That can go right there. And if I pick up the new cross member, right? See, the flanges line up. See, there's the cut right there. You guys don't have a good angle of that. See the cut right there, and then the cut right there. That all lines up. That is what's left of the rear cross member, at least parts of it. I have to figure out how it all goes together, but having a new cross member can really help us. So I have to get this off. I have to get what's left of the old cross member off of these bumper plates. I did get all of the bumper bolts. This is the bumper bracket, right? This is the bumper bracket plate. I did get all of these soaked up in penetrating oil over the weekend. Over the weekend, so we can get those off. The frame rail caps are a must. There's nothing left to the ends. I'll make them, dude. Or we could get the cap and make it, tee it up. But yeah, they do make frame rail caps in case I get in over my head. I'll try to make them first. Jeez, that's terrible. Wow. I don't think we need to get the rear bumper brackets off just yet. I might need to get in here and flap disc this, because I'm pretty sure that's part of the cross member. Actually, no, that wouldn't be. That would be just part of the bracket. It's just rust. Iron oxide would just accumulate there. So the frame rail would be right here, and the leaf spring mount is right here. Okay. 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 All right, well, I don't know what we're going to do about this one. Yeah, if you can do that with it, it's junk. This has that edge right there. It has the edge gone into it. An electrolysis tank? Yeah. Or we could just get after it with the flap disc. Yeah, I could just zip that in there. Where is the cutting wheel, Lebowski? Come on. Come on. Cool. All right. Sweet. So we know that the rear cross member, this part is lined up with that part of the bumper plate. All right. Excellent. Jeez, man. So this is caused, guys, from the rear tires just spraying salt, road salt up at these parts. Super simple and effective. You hate angle grinders? That's fine. You guys, if you wanted to do that. I'm using this very simple trick to get all of the rust off of this. It's a very simple trick. You know, you could do the electrolyzer, or you could, you know. Yeah. All the rust is off. It's all there. See? Uh-oh. She got holes in it. I'm not sure this one's savable, dudes. Yeah, I mean, I could. Yeah. Yeah, this one's a little too far gone. This one you could probably still get away with. It's not too bad, but yeah, this one isn't rusted all the way through, but we might want to just buy new ones. These ones work. I mean, these ones could work. We could clean these up and make them look nice, but hey, Matt's greetings from France. What's up, dude? All right. Oh boy. Yeah, this one having that hole in it kind of screwed my plans, but hey, it is what it is. Let's see if we can get these parts. I wouldn't mind replacing them, dudes, but it's a bumper. It's bumper structure, which buy a new one for safety reasons. What do you want me to save? We can't save any of it. Let's take a look. Nope. Not there. Nope. Not there. I have that part. That part's on the car and it's in good condition. Did you see the Rocket Lab April 2025 update? Might be good for space news. Yeah, someone's linked it to me, dude. Yeah. Let's try chassis and frame. Cross member. Oh yeah, there they are. How much are they? $30 a pop. All right. I wonder how much the end cap, the trunk end caps are. Yeah, there's the cross member extension, not an end cap. That's what it's called. We're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. I already have that part. We're gonna need these bits too. Once again, we could excuse me. We could try to save this stuff. That stuff you can't save. And since it's something connected to the bumper, I mean, not that the bumper is going to do anything if you crash. It is kind of structural. Now, once again, this one is still good. This one's fine. It's just pitted on the back. We could clean it up and surface it and stuff, and it wouldn't be a big deal. But the other one's junk. This one is too far gone even for me. This is thick steel. I can't. It's like 12 gauge steel. You're not rebuilding that. So, those ones are kill, my friends. We're not, Kevin Tate's knows auto repair. Yeah, no, Kevin's awesome. He was, yeah, he has a deal with Auto Metal Direct working on a Camaro. His work on that Camaro, on the garbage Camaro, is the reason why I'm doing this, why I want to try it. Because it, you know, taught me enough that I watched enough YouTube to gain enough confidence in myself. Who knows if it's good enough or not? Probably not, maybe so. Who knows? All right, so This is no good. The bumper brackets are okay, except for the sheared off bolts. But we could drill those and get them out. Maybe we could drill and tap ones. Drill and tap new ones. I mean, how... Kind of wondering how much they are. How much are those bumper brackets? I mean, might as well check. $160 for the pair. $160 for the pair. Did he ever find the bracket from an hour ago? Yes, yeah, I did. I did, man, I did. Yeah. $300 altogether plus taxes and shipping. What car is it? Chucky, this is a 69 Coronet sedan. It's not cheap. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to save stuff. I'm trying to save as much as we can. You know, people are like, oh, just replace it. Just replace it. That's just money, you know. I'm thinking. So, crossmember extension, we're absolutely going to buy those. The bumper bracket plates, we're going to buy those. Yeah, we're going to have to wait on another shipment, which is fine. Like, we can do other things. The only thing with the bumper brackets, dudes, really, guys, is the bolts that are stuck in them. We might be able to get those out. Yeah, there's a slot. There's slots down here because they're supposed to pick up on captive nuts on the frame rail. So, see, there's just holes here. Those are fine. That's okay. But see, there's two broken off bolts right there. And there's captive nuts there's a captive nut on the back of the bracket. Oh no. No. Well.
Swift Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What the hell is this?
This might cover a fraction of shipping.
Thank you, Hilness. It will. See that? These are rotted. Is it like that? The other one is okay, but you only can buy them as a frigging pair, so. Camera ain't focused. Yeah, tell me something I don't know. I know, Dean, the camera freaking sucks. Sorry, I was about to curse. The camera sucks, and I'm really, really kicking myself for breaking the other one. Yeah, it sucks. I need the Sony back. The Sony is way better, but the HDMI port is broken. Maybe we'll take it apart or something. All right. You're 6'2". That's something you don't know. Oh, nice. All right, well, I'll throw bumper brackets in, and we'll go from there. Sorry, I didn't mean to push your button. No, I know, man, I know. I know. It's just, that's just me lashing out because I'm pissed that I broke my own stupid camera, but that's my fault, dude. Sorry. It's frustrating because this camera won't even focus. Like it's like, oh, autofocus is enabled. All right, what are you autofocusing on? You have one focus setting? The zoom is not as good. It's just, yeah, it's a piece of doo-doo. Doo-doo caca-poo-poo. All right, well, let's try to get the bumper brackets off then. See if we can complete the disassembly here. Yeah, that's what we'll do with the bumper. Gonna have to pony up the cash, man. All right. What are these bolts? I don't think they're 15 millimeter. Considering they're original. Let's try 5/8. That's close to, that's more like 16 mil, but whatever. No good. 1/2? There's no way that's 1/2. Okay, 9/16.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What is this? Oh, you... Dude, I already had enough. You already gave enough for that, but now we can, now there's the bumper brackets. You're single-handedly financing this car, ARJ. Jeez. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like the content, dude. I'm glad you guys are into it. All right, here we go. That was just my wrench. Gotta go slow with that damn thing. Also, that noise probably sucked. I apologize. We just gotta go slow with these things. They seem to be okay. The threads and everything are all right. Ugga Dugga was fine noise-wise. It's... Okay. All right, cool. I'm going to get an extension on it so it's just a little bit easier for me to get at. Okay. Okay, ready? Why, you know, that's super interesting. We're turning the carriage bolt. We're turning the carriage bolt. Why would we be doing that? Next. That one actually came out. Yeah, these are carriage bolts. On the very end of the bolt, there's a little square piece, and that's what holds this thing together. That carriage bolt is shot, which means the bracket is shot, which means the bumper can't, won't mount correctly. So, that's nice. We got that one out though, which is nice. Yeah, the square hole is round. We've made the square hole into the round hole. Seriously though, how the hell are we gonna get that out? All right, I'm gonna try for the other two over here. Let's try for this one. Oh, no. Well then. Those ones aren't bad. Gotta get the nut out of the socket. Okay. Of course I dropped it. Okay, let's try this one. Hey Nazlik, what's up, man? How you doing? Well, not great. It's turning it. Cheap screwdriver to the carriage bolt sideways like a socket wrench. Yeah. Yeah. Or we could just zap the carriage bolts off. Hopefully it's wrecking the carriage bolt and not the damn bumper. If the bumper mount is no good, then yeah, if the square hole there is fine, like I said, hopefully it's wrecking the carriage bolt. There's no way for me to get anything on the back of this. We could weld a nut onto the back of it, dude, but it's chrome. It's chromed out. The back of these carriage bolts are all chrome. And? I don't know. Last time I suggested welding anything but steel, chat freaked out, Mutter. I could just get the cutting wheel and... which I'm kind of tempted to do, to be honest with you. Your shoes are focused on the camera. Maybe put it some distance away. Here we go. There you go. Here, I'll just keep it away like that. So I'm trying to debate here what's going to take more time. Sanding that, welding, or grinding that off, welding a nut to it, and then going, or just grinding the stupid thing off. Can always get more carriage bolts. I'm pretty sure they make this hardware. If not, I'm sure I could find the hardware. We could find chromed carriage bolts, or at least galvanized bolts. You know what? Before we do this, let me check. Let's check it. AMD doesn't have it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna I'm gonna zap him. I'm gonna zap him with the grinder. I gotta find my safety glasses. They're on my head. Oh, nice. I'm becoming an old man. Nice. What's Mopar? It's Chrysler's aftermarket parts division. It's short for motor parts. All right, moment of truth. Nope, didn't get all the way through. Now I did. It's slotted, interestingly enough. This is a slotted bracket, a slotted hole. That's weird. Huh. Yeah, that's a little strange. It should be able, I mean, we should be able to get a big carriage bolt in there. Wouldn't look too bad. Where's your current hot work permit posted? I believe it's at your mom's house. You know, I don't have a hot permit posted somewhere, but you know, here. Jim, all the way to Missouri? No, listen, in all seriousness. In all seriousness, you know, I don't have a permit here, but, you know, Mr. Washington says I do. You know what I'm saying? He says, look at, he's a smart guy. He says I do. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? Oh, that's right. I saw that hanging in the office. Yeah. Summit has them, Rarest? All right, cool. People still use physical currency? Cash is king, man. Cash is king. All right, let's get at the other one. Here we go. It's one bumper bracket out. I even saved the washers. Not bad. Okay, as expected, there's a lot of rust in this area here. You just looked them up, Rares? Yeah. See, Rares, part of the reason why I chose to restore this car is because there's a ton of aftermarket support for it. There's parts for it everywhere. And you should like, not you, like, should take that into account when you pick your project, dudes. Yeah, there's getting those out. Those are broken bolts. Getting those out would have been a chore. We could still do it if we wanted to. But for now, we're not. We're just going to put the bumper brackets over here in the bumper bracket hole. That's right. It goes in the bumper bracket hole. How'd you know? All right, let's get the shop vac, which I'm convinced has about 20 pounds of car in it at this point. Guys, I am happy to report that this side of the bumper only has surface rust on it. Sweet. There is a little bit of a dent in the bumper, but we could get that out with a hammer and dolly. Cool. Cool. This is the crash plate piece, crash plate bolt. I'm not sure if that's gonna survive the chat. I'm not sure if this is going to survive chat. There was a comment there. All right, let's try to get that out. You know, I titled today's stream, we finally started adding metal to the car, but yeah, I find myself still taking parts off, which is not good. Came out. Score. The bumper bracket needs new rubber. It needs new rubber, but it's fine. I think these are called crash bars, guys. This was the attempt at a crumple zone. I'm going to put this in the trim box where I'm kind of keeping all the savable pieces. Okay. All right, well, so far, this side of the bumper is doing all right. We can rust convert the back end of this, and we'll be okay. All right, let's flip it to the other side. Oh, my glankles. All right, no, we're good. Yeah, all right. Not bad. Can we name the coronet Lenny? There are 3 chrome platers in the Boston area: New England Chrome, Ashford Chroming, Decorative Metal, American Electroplating Company, and Lawrence. Lawrence is a little ways away, but yeah, that's good to know. Okay, so let's, here we go. We got 4 more bolts on this bracket to see if we can get out. So, ready? We got one. Can we name the Coronet Lenny? If I didn't name it the Crew Cab Charger, I probably would have. Okay, that's one. We've saved a couple of these. We're batting 500 because, well, a little bit better than 500. We saved 2 on the other side, 1 on this side thus far. We have 3 more to go. Okay, we've saved 4 out of 6. Now are these bottom ones going to cooperate? Now are these bottom ones going to cooperate at all here? I don't know. We'll find out. Nope, that one started spinning. Let's try to go a little slower here on this one. They both started spinning. All right, well, we're batting 500. Not bad, I guess. Where did the other ones go? I have... Oh, it's over there. It's behind me. Yeah, those bottom ones just... We probably could have heated them. We probably should have heated them, but... Shoulda, coulda, woulda, I guess. Okay. Time for the grinding wheel then. Didn't get all the way through. We still aren't all the way through, dang it. I see what was holding me up. This shield was getting caught on the bumper. Yeah, these bottom ones, it just looks like salt just kind of coated them and they kind of stayed that way. All right. There ain't much meat left on that grinding wheel. Just got to be careful of that. Or in the cutoff wheel, that's what I'm trying to say. This bumper bracket actually isn't too bad, except for the frame rail that's still rusted in it, but this one could be reused if we ever want to. I'll hold on to it and I'll just put it in my inventory. We'd have to zip that other piece off, but so this is the last piece right here, getting the bumper guard. Ready? Yep, that one came right out, just like it did on the other side. Sweet, bumper guards are good. This bumper guard actually has good rubber on it. It's a little cracked, but yeah, we're good. Probably should replace the rubber on both sides if they make it. I don't know if they make it. But note that I'm taking all the bolts that I saved and I'm putting them right back where I found them. That's important to do so you don't lose them. Because, yeah, who knows how long this is going to be in pieces, right? So, all right, now let's get the junky bolts, which should have cooled off enough. I said should have, not did. That one's still really friggin' hot. All right, cool. We're down to the bumper. Bumper looks okay. Any rust marks on this thing? Any rot? Just a little bit. Just a little bit here and there. It's a little dented up here. Ain't nothing we can't fix with the hammer and dolly, though. Let me vacuum this side now, dudes, and see what we got. Yeah, it's pitted. It's pitted a lot, but it's from getting road salt thrown at the back of it, but it ain't bad. It ain't bad. All right, well, we got that figured out. So, what should we do? I think I might want to hit the back of this with brake clean and then try out some of that rust converter. But we should probably bang some of it back into position before we do. It does have a dent in it. It's most likely where I pushed it with the 97 to get it in the shop. But then again, I did use a tire, so I don't know. But then again, there's another gash right there. Let's clean this thing up and we'll see. Let's just clean it and see, try to see if we can see the condition of this bad boy. Let me get steel wool on chrome. I was thinking Diet Coke, but I don't really have any, so I don't drink Diet Coke. I'm just gonna get some cleaning wipes first, and we'll see. We'll see how much this thing comes around. We haven't found a lot of savable parts today. I hope this one is. All right, just once again, this is just a regular cleaning wipe. Actually, yeah, not bad. Once again, she's kind of crooked a little bit because it's got a dent in it, but we can bang that dent out, no problem. No, she's good. This is fine. Totally savable. You guys want to get the hammer and dolly out and try to mess with it, or should we move to the next thing? I'd prefer to actually probably clean this thing before we put it away. It's going to be, let's be real, it's going to be away for a little while. How many times have we used the SOS pads? I haven't. I don't know if SOS is good for chrome, but I've definitely used them before. Chrome's peeling down there. Yeah. PB? Get 3M chrome polish. I do have a buffer wheel, dudes, but buffer wheel's going to struggle down there. Let me get another. I was going to say, let me get another cleaning wipe, but yeah, that can be buffed. I hate chrome. Painted body color. No. I like the chrome looks good on this. And they didn't paint the covers from the factory, Nader. I don't want to do that. This will come around. Sure, why not? This side's, it's got a couple of dents in it. There's a dent right there. I don't know if that was from me pushing it or something. It looks kind of fresh. Vice Grip uses the SOS on chrome. All right, let's see. Let's put Derek to the test here. Not that I think he would fail, Fluffy. I mean, he knows what's up. Where are my SOS pads? Now, you know what? I have a Brill pad here. That should do it. But I also have some rubbing compound. That's a lot. I don't think the rubbing compound is going to do too much with this, but probably should get at it with the buffing wheel. It's really shiny, dudes. It's really shiny. I had a Brill pad that wasn't an SOS. I'm not sure where my SOS pads are because I wasn't planning on doing this today, but this is cool. I wasn't planning on messing with, trying to polish the bumper, but it was just something I didn't take into account. It's really shiny. Hey, Element. 4/0 steel wool, Dino. Let me see if I can find it. I think I may have brought the steel wool inside. My box of steel wool. I'm pretty sure I brought it inside. You know what I brought it inside to do? Clean pots and pans. I know. That's weird. Yeah, no, totally on me. I don't know why I would do that. Yeah. A little bit of rust right there. But here, you want to see the difference? Let's see if the crappy camera can pick it up. So that's the dirty side. And that's the clean side. Yeah, of course the camera can't. Yeah, it kind of can. You can see a difference? Sweet. Good. Cool. Now, what we're going to have to do is get the hammer and dolly and hammer out the low points in the bumper. There is some dents, but we can buff out most of these dents with the, like when I get the actual buffing wheel out. Or we could use Diet Coke. You know, whatever. The biggest one is up at the front, or up at the top over here. Yeah, sweet. That's some damn good motivation right there, dude. Sometimes it pays to just do stuff like this. You know, it gives you motivation for working on the rest of the project. You can see the difference, Rarest? Good, man. Excellent. Excelente. Yeah, there's a bump right here. I'm pretty sure you guys can see it. You know what? Let's get the hammer and dolly out. I'm doing it. So we can stamp some of this stuff back into place. That one's going to be a little weird to get at. Could use the apostrophe. The apostrophe might do it. All right. So this is a hammer and dolly. You can use this to bend stuff back into position. Now, I don't know if you guys can see. The first one I'm going to do is going to be an easy one. Where they attached the bolt to this, bent the bumper, and made a volcano-looking thing right here. Can you guys see that? You can absolutely see the volcano. So what I'm going to do, we put this on the back, and then we start tapping at it. It looks like that volcano, yeah, it was a little beveled, but because it's on the bumper curves right here, that actually looks like that's kind of where that's supposed to be. So that's good. Where else could we get at? There's a dent right here. I need a flat edge, not the apostrophe. There we go. This will work. Yeah, we're gonna have to go a little bit harder, but it did kind of dent that out. That's going to be a lot of work. But yeah, you just got to take your time with that. Some of these dents are going to suck to get out, but you know, I'm thinking, this might just be me convincing myself that I don't want to do this. You could, like if the bumper is kind of scrappy on this thing, I'm not going to be too upset about it. But maybe we'll save that for another stream. I want to keep making progress, and it's kind of not because I don't want to do that right now. I want to keep making progress. But this did clean up. It cleaned up pretty good. It is a little dented, but it's a bumper. It's supposed to be dented. That's the whole idea. We hit this with a buffing wheel. There'll be a couple of nicks in the bumper, but whatever. All right, sweet. That's killer. This thing actually, it's funny because that thing was crooked, and when I hammer and dollied it, it hammered it back into the right bevel, which is pretty funny. I don't think that was really supposed to be like that per se, but nice. Very good. Yeah. All right. Well, another thing that I want to do is see if we can hit the back of this with some rust converter, but I would really want to take the rest of it apart. Now we could keep working with the bumper, or we could keep going with parts that we need. Yeah, not having those bumper brackets basically be scorched is not proving not fortuitous for us, but can you put metal back on the car? We have, so here's my problem. Without those what I was going to do is start figuring out and start making templates for how much frame rail I need. How much frame rail we need back on the back of the car. How much we're going to have to build back. But without the brackets, without those brackets, the piece that had a hole in it that we can buy, that basically chat funded once again, without that we're, it's going to be hard figuring out where everything needs to live. What we could do is level these. We could level the rails today. That's a thing that we could get done. The other thing we could do is, yeah, maybe we should get a new trunk cross member. It's only money, right? See, this really comes down to how much of this do we want to repair. I can repair this. We can fix this. I can also sneeze. We can repair a lot of this. It's time. Bless you. Thank you. Bless you again. Thank you again. All right. We're going to take the bumper and we're going to put it in the square hole for now. Put it in a place where I know it is. The bumper is by the engine hoist. It's by, or the engine crane, okay? It's by the engine crane. This is for VOD continuity. It's by the engine crane in the corner of the garage. Put my rubbing compound away. All right, so what this really comes down to is how much can we repair? you can buy all this, but how much do we want to spend? You know, comes down to that too. That's another good question. Be realistic, not optimistic. Yeah, no, that's the conversation I'm trying to have with you right now. Now, the frame rail up there, we're going to have to patch that. There's no getting around that. The next step is starting to add stuff back to this, is getting something to add to. We don't have a lot to add to, so I'm thinking we're going to have to find a way to add to it. But once again, I don't have, well, I don't know. I mean, should be able to get some of this right. I mean, it's basically just how long is it going to take to repair these versus how much money, how much do I have in my wallet to just, we could just cut them. Like every fiber of my being is like, don't do that, but I know they make the replacements. Yeah, Dean, pretty much. It's just that versus the, the replacement parts that they make, dude, Like that really is what it comes down to. I'm just thinking, we just sometimes when you have a project, you just sit here and stare at it. That does happen. Now that'll work. Okay. Part 100, where's the bumper? Yeah, radar. Do straight up rust removal with the wire wheel to get a better view. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Hey, there's still a captive hole in there. I wonder what that's supposed to go to. Maybe a tow hitch or something. You could tow with this thing. It does have a big V8 in it. So I guess like what I need is basically the back plate, like the back of where the frame rail ends. Like where does the frame rail? This is all solid metal here. It's actually pretty damn solid for what it is. Yeah, so not having the backing plates kind of put me in a little bit of a weird spot. The other thing that we could do another thing, is figure out how the rear fascia goes together, which is probably what I'll end up doing now, so we can get a better idea. It's whether or not it's solid, it's having Creed metal to graft to. Yeah, dude, I know. You don't... What the hell do you think solid metal means? You think I'm just looking at it and being like, oh yeah, that's good. I think at this point, don't you have any faith in me in knowing the difference between what's junk and what's not? Give me a break, man. Here, let's, we can start messing with the rear fascia. That's what I want to do now. That's basically the next step. What I really wanted to get right today is figuring out how much of the frame rails we need to build back, but that's okay. Another easy thing that we could pick off is replacing the drip rail here. Which is what that's not a bad thing. Wouldn't be a bad thing to work on now. You know what? I might do the drip rail today. Screw it. I said we were going to add metal to the car. We should do it. It's a good idea. So this piece goes right here. You can be very optimistic, so I'll bludgeon you with your pessimism. Oh, God, you're the fucking worst. All right, yeah, let's do that today. Actually, I don't know, yeah. Oh, all right, here, come on over here. Let's get a W. We need to replace that. See that piece? That piece needs to look like this. See that? So we got to get this piece off, but we got to figure out how this piece is attached. Now, it looks like it's got a tack. There's a little tack right there. And it looks like we got spot welds, 2 of them right there and there. All right. So, I said we're going to add metal to the car today. This is what we're going to add. We'll start here. So we got to figure out all the places where this thing is actually ending up. Yeah, we'll shift gears. I'll buy those parts on break, guys. So I don't know if you guys can see them, but we got a spot weld here, 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 a tack right there, and then I got to get more cleaning wipes so we can see what's going on in here. Let's actually add something for a change. We need to see how she attaches over here. Guys, you notice something weird? Look. There's respray. It's darker though. That's B5 blue. See the darker blue on the accent right there? This is the factory paint up here. See this? See the lighter blue? That's the factory. But I'm wondering if this car was resprayed at some point. Huh. Now the weird thing is, dudes, is that we found more blue like this on the crappy patches that are on the bottom of the car. We found more of that paint there, which is weird. I'm wondering if somebody repainted it to B5 and then that paint just faded. But then again, the whole car doesn't look like it's been repainted B5 blue. So the B5 is that darker blue. But now that I'm looking at it, the back of the car does look like it's... That's weird. See what I'm talking about? That you guys can see that on the camera, right? I can't tell. Oh yeah, you can see it, but of course it's not in focus because this camera sucks. Maybe they didn't know which blue it was and got it wrong. Yeah. All right, so looks like we got 2 tacks there, 2 tacks there. There's definitely one right here. There and there. There's 3 of them. Here. We gotta get that off. We gotta get this paint off so we can see it. Because what I'm really wondering is if they zapped a little bit. There's the tack weld right there and right there. All right, let me get my safety glasses on and we'll get at it. All right, so the first thing we got to do is clean this. If we're going to get the wire wheel out, I'm getting the respirator. Don't forget to mark where the pieces line up before you remove it. Yep, I was getting to that, Mab. I just got to clean and find the spot welds. I'll show you what I'm going to do after that. Yeah, all right, so this is a good place to start for replacing stuff. Like, once again, we have the exact piece. This piece would have sucked to make out of, to make myself. Like, that would have sucked a lot. Okay. So the first thing I got to do is I got to get the paint off, and we got to figure out where the where those tack welds are. So I'm going to change the wire. I'm going to get the cutting wheel off of the angle grinder, and we'll put the wire wheel back on, and we'll start wiring. And I got to put safety glasses on so I don't get hit in the eye with a piece of shrapnel. And if we're sanding, respirator time too. I don't trust whatever the hell's in this paint.
Gloves always last, guys. Jeez. You were merely adopted by the respirators. I was born into it, molded by it. Luke, I am your father. All right, hearing protection, eye protection, breathing protection in, let's go. Yep, there's 4 tack welds right there. And I'm trying to see if there's any over here, because this piece would go up, so. Yep, found him. 3 little boys, little guys right there. There's a tack weld right there, and then 1, 2, and 3. I'll mark them with a marker so it shows up on camera. All right, so a couple of things we got to do. So we got a spot right there, spot right there, spot right there, right there, right there, right there. One is a little bit offset right there. There's the tack weld right there. There's a spot right there. Spot weld right there, spot weld right there. There's another one right there. And there's most likely one on the back right here. I think that's all of them. So now, here's what we got to do. What I'm going to do with the marker is I'm going to mark the seam on the piece that we're cutting out. I'm going to push up against the rest of the trunk with the piece, right? And this can help us locate. See all this, see the seam right there? That'll help us locate the new piece, because we could see distances between, you know, points of reference here, and we can compare and contrast between the new and the old thing. Now, the other thing that I'm going to do is I'm not going to spot weld drill these. There's no point. I got to plug weld this piece back into place. So I'm just going to drill holes. Those look like 1/4 inch spot welds. So let me get my small drill and we'll get after it. Now the small drill is eluding me. Oh, I found it. Let's get the small drill in the drill index. And we will drill these holes out. I'll also get the Tap Magic for lubrication. Yeah, it's over here. And once again, I'm going to drill through. So when we go after this with the welder, we'll plug weld it. It'll help us align the piece a little bit better. So once again, I'm going to start with small holes because these are small spot welds. The reason why I'm still doing the small stuff, guys, is because We don't have a lot of room to play with here, and I don't need any bit, whether I'm drilling through or just doing a spot weld. I don't need any particular bit moving around. Like that. Okay, cool. Now we'll get the bigger drill and I'll get a 1/4 inch bit and we'll send it through all these holes. We can go smaller than 1/4. Give me a 7/32. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, let's go. Start at the back. Okay, that's one. Nothing is in focus, dude. It's, I'm so sorry, guys. It's so bad. This camera sucks. Is that in focus? Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, we're gonna not do, I don't want to do much more automotive streaming without that camera. That camera makes it really, really easy to see stuff. There we go. Couple more. If the camera's too bad, guys, we'll just do something else. I'll just go play games or something. It looks like a freaking guy spot welded on the seam. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how that one fares. So this is cutting oil. I saw somebody ask. It's cutting oil. It's just lubricating the bit, and it prevents heat from getting too much heat from getting into the bit. It's a cooling system, because if too much heat gets in, the bit can break or chip. Got it. Couple more. That bit might be a goner. Yeah, you couldn't show you anyway. Looked right that time. Part of it is I just can't get a good grip on this thing, man. That was terrible. I went right through my guide mark. All right. Let's go up here. Okay. Got through all the spots, but it looks like I didn't get through all of them exactly because it's still attached. All right, let me clean this, clean it up. Our marks with the marker are still there, but I'm afraid the cutting oil may have been solvent to some of the marker, but it's okay. Oh my God, that camera sucks, dude. Why won't this thing focus? We gotta be doing something wrong, man. Use the other drill because it's slower, Uncle Lynch. Yeah. Dude, is there any shot that's actually in focus? Boy, does that thing suck. I want my Sony back. I'm really kicking myself over breaking that CX405. I'm gonna go see if I can find another one or just see if I can get mine fixed. Cause that thing sucks. It never focuses on what I want, ever. It always like, you know what? There's gotta be a mode for, hold on. Maybe slow video? Let's try that. Whoa! Nope. Yeah, Ernock, that's pretty good. Yeah, not bad. What kind of drill bits do you have? Metal drilling ones from the hardware store. Go to settings. All right. What the heck are tone settings? Might be better to switch to something else for a little while. Yeah, this camera blows. It's awful, actually. Like, hang on. I'm gonna check the manual, dudes. Like, that is, I was like, oh, this will be fine. Nope. This is a Vivitar DVR 8K. It was inexpensive. It was not a lot of money. It just says the OK button is designed for things being okay. Hit the OK button if you want things to be okay. That's what it says. That's what it says. Oh my God. Oh my God. I am kicking myself for breaking that Sony camera. That was really stupid of me. Okay. Dude, I got through all those damn spot welds. I don't understand. It might be worthwhile to invest in things. Invest a decent amount of GoPros. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, Creeper. That's good. It might be a setting, but the thing is I'm pretty sure all these settings are just crudely translated from Chinese. So it's like the OK button makes everything okay, which I'm sure means something right in. And you know, Chinese. The manual doesn't show any way to manually focus it. Yeah, I know. I just saw it, Jeff. Yeah. Thank you for double checking, though. It kind of shows that I'm not completely crazy. buddy on the line freaking spot welded it on the seam. I'm going to do something that's not really what this bit is designed to do, but... Should use an end mill for that, or the burrs, but that'll do it. Actually, the burrs are not a bad idea. So I have a cone burr that should be able to clean this stuff out. I'll put it on the smaller drill so we don't go too ham with it. So yeah, fellas, don't buy a Vivitar camera ever. Like, ever. Don't ever do that. Okay? They're terrible. We're gonna need the big drill for this. It gets stuck in the chuck. I'll just try to go slow with this thing. Yeah. I would say that this Vivitar camera is an entry-level camera, if you catch my drift. It's a great noise. You hear that noise that this thing is making? That's awesome. We're gonna need a bigger burr. Actually, I'll get the ball burr out. We'll get the Bill Burr ball burr out. There we go. Okay. I used the burr to basically bore out the hole. Looks like I missed one. I missed one right there. Hold on. Now, if that didn't get all those damn spot welds, I don't know what will. Well, we'll figure something out, but. We could get at these ones too, right here. All right, now I just got to get at the little bit of the edge of the weld right there. I'm going to go. Okay, that should get us somewhere, at least I hope.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Kuro. That's all. It feels like I'm missing one, but that's the only spots where this thing can really be connected. And I don't really want to go hard with the hammer and the chisel, but let's see. Okay, I got that one. I got those two. I got underneath this one. We just gotta. Just gotta fiddle around with it. Come on. Come on. No, you wanna. Okay. Okay. We're making progress. I got those two. It's that's really screwing me right now. That spot weld that's on the seam, it's like, it's really difficult to drill. There's still a little bit connected right there. And then these ones, those, I don't know. Oh, the picture looks so awful. This thing will just focus on, it always focuses on the background. So if you zoom in on something, it's going to focus on the background. This camera sucks. It's so bad. Like, I don't know what to tell you. This person, this camera was made by people who have no idea what a camera does. I want my Sony back, damn it. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, at least the floor is in focus. That really helps, huh? Unbelievable, dude. Like, I can't. How do you make a camera this bad? Did anybody even try to use this, or? I got all the spot welds. I got all of them. That one. That guy's giving me, it's this one on the seam. It's giving me crap again. There we go. I broke it. Got it. I've almost gotten all of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spots off the top. It's just these guys here. I don't know why these are giving me so much trouble, dudes. And you guys probably can't see it enough to be able to know why either. Got the back one. Huh. All right, that should go. I mean, let's look at the plate. Yeah, I should have gotten everything. Are we sure there aren't multiple layers of spot welds? I'm sure. It's just this right there on the end. Got it. Whew! That sucked. That wasn't fun. But yeah, I kind of messed that up at the end, but that's okay. We got it. Looks like yeah, I got most of these spot welds. And I missed it. It's just a little bit right there. A little piece of crap. And then that one on the seam was getting me. So it was that one and that one that was really giving me trouble. In the back, it looks like I got most of it, though. All right, so now I really need to get my hammer and dolly out. We absolutely have to start fixing some of these edges. I bent some of the edges up and out. So let's get the hammer and the dolly, right? Like, see this edge right here? We got to hold this up against it and hammer that sucker straight again. And then we can use the other side. So this is, once again, it's called a hammer and dolly. You can use it to form metal back into shape. Now over here, there we go. Handheld anvil. Yeah, flanking kind of like that, sure. Yeah, actually, that's a good way to say it. There. Those edges are pretty much back to being straight. Looks like I might have to. Yeah, that one is a little bit jagged at the edge, but it's okay. It's metering mode. Not for focus. Here's a snippet of their PDF. Okay. Instructions for fixing autofocus. Allowing macro up close center focus. Step 1, return it. Yep, pretty much. Good work, tricky corners. Can you use the office camera? No. I'm not bringing it out into the shop, it'll wreck it. All right, well now, moment of truth. I need to see something. Where's the other piece? There it is. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I'm not sure how well it's going to come out, but look, see this? The AMD stamping isn't exactly right. That happens. Ooh, how in the balls are we going to do this? We have to widen out the channel on the AMD. Oh boy. Yeah, this is not, it's not even close to fitting. It looks okay, and then you start noticing that there's gaps everywhere. And it doesn't fit as good as the one from the factory, obviously. But So you see how this edge on this piece bends up? You can see it bends up that way. Yeah, that edge needs to be sharper. I mean, amongst other things. Yeah, this is what this is, dudes. It's a lot of fiddling around with it. It's okay. So that piece is bending up. It's going up, and that's making it not want to fit. But the other thing that you can do, guys, is, you know, you try to fiddle this in and move it around and stuff, and you can see witness marks. See? There's scratches in the metal right there and right there. That tells you exactly where you're not fitting. So let's let me grab something to bend some metal here with. All right, I'll just put this in the vise and see if we can smooth that edge out. There we go. So what I did, dudes, is I put this edge right here, put it in the vise, and then bent it. Now let's see. This little ribbed piece right here. Does the factory bend and weld it into place? I don't understand your sentence. Sorry, I don't. See, on this, it's a lot tighter. These corners are a lot tighter than they are on this. It's just this piece up here, guys. Everything else seems to be fitting fine, but this needs to match the track exactly. It has to be perfect for this thing to work correctly, and it's not. That doesn't mean we can't fix it. That no body panel is going to be perfect when it comes in. And this is what I mean about fiddling with this until it's right. See, this one can lock in, and all the edges. See, all the edges pretty much lock into position. I gotta hammer that down. I bent it up with the pliers when I was hitting it with the punch. I bent this end piece up just a little bit. We got to hammer that thing back down. It's okay, we'll get it. Don't drop it. Still bent up. Okay, here, let me use, no, I want to use this side. Give me that flat edge. Okay, it's getting there. All right, let's check fitment again. Oh, that's not even close. Wow. It's all these bends. All these bends in the metal, they're not matched. They're not even close. How are we going to do that? Okay. Use your handheld anvil and hammer it in. I don't know, that's probably not going to do that, Flanken. I don't think it's going to do what you're saying. If we could clamp this in position there, we might be able to force it up into position. Huh. Let me get a set of clamps. Yeah, guys, see how those edges don't match? See how they don't match? There's a seam right there. There shouldn't be a seam right there. So what I'm going to do, see that? See the opening? We got to hammer that back into place. So what I did, I clamped this piece, right? And now I'm going to take the flat edge of the dolly, drop it on the ground, because you know that needs to be, those edges need to be nice and precise, but it's fine. And then we just we can eliminate the gap that way, or at least try to. See on the outer edge, let's see if we can get the outer edge to fit. I need to hit up here. It's close. It's getting there. Let me hit this a couple of times from the bottom. Progress. No. So, yeah, the Sony would be able to, you'd be able to see what I see, but this camera sucks, so. I'm just getting our fitment right. It's still a little bit off up here at the, top. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the dolly underneath this again. See if we can get these pieces to jive together correctly. It's okay, chat. I speak jive. Let me get the apostrophe out. It's getting there, dudes. It's a lot of just messing around with it. The drummer the drummer in EJ is coming out to play. Oh yeah. Yeah, but can you guess the song though? Hey AJ, Blue Shift is about to go live for an engine test 2 minutes from now. Nice, dude. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna. take this off the clamp for a sec. Don't take my heart, don't break my heart, don't throw it away. Down, 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 down. Well, this is my four-leaf clover. No? All right. Cam needs a Hubble repair mission. Yep. Yes, it does. This is my. I don't want to sing the lyrics to the song. La 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 da, da, and I have to go poopy. I think those are the lyrics. Maybe not. It's a different song, you know. One little body panel for the trunk. Ding, 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 ding. Funny how time flies. Gonna have to do some work on this panel too, the actual AMD panel. So see this gap, you gotta crease that. It's a good 80s song. I don't know, yeah, I just picked a song, dudes. So once again, we have to crease these edges. The Cure, right? No, not even close. Not even by a little bit. It's Tears for Fears, man. I got to do this in the vise. Give me 1 second, dudes. I gotta crease this damn thing. So the problem that I'm running into is that these edges are too rounded. All that is too rounded, and it's not fitting up in there. You can see on the camera that doesn't suck. See the witness mark? See the scratch marks? That's from me trying to push the thing up in. That should tell you exactly what isn't clearing right. So what I got to do is I got to take the flat edge of my dolly, right? And we're gonna have to put this thing like this, and I got to hammer that edge smooth. Now I might be able to do it here, maybe. Let's see. Here. Got to use the back side because I don't. We also got to flatten this. See, there's an edge right here. See this edge right there? How it kind of indents? Got to get rid of that. Actually, doing it this way would be easier. Moron. There we go. Nice and flat now. That worked. Cool. Now we just got to find the edges to smooth this sucker out. Nice. That got the bottom of this nice and flat. See, there's no crease there on the edge. There's still a little bit up at the top. Hold on. Just a teeny weeny bit. We can just... Stop moving. Chat, stand still. Nice. That worked really well. We creased that edge. See the edge right there? See how it's super sharp now? Comparatively to that bevel right there. See, that's beveled. That's sharp. We want the sharp. We don't want the bevel. So I'm going to hydrate. The aftermarket part was not molded to factory spec. Bill, no part is going to be an exact match. No part's going to be an exact match due to quality. You know, the quality of the time. You know, it's never going to be perfect. But with the hammer and dolly, we can just, it's close. It's really close. With the hammer and dolly, just massage some of these edges correctly, and then we got this. Lenny! But just gotta fold the dang metal even more. Do you understand? Just tap it in, guys. Just give it a little tappy. Tap, 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 taparoo. All right, let's go check for fitment again. Now I ironed out some of those edges and got them nice and sharp. Let's see. Does she want to play? Oh, yeah. Much better. Oh, yeah, that's mint. Yeah, it's getting there. There are some edges that I need to get at that I still need to fix. Some of them are still bent. Mint, 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 mint. I wouldn't normally do this here. I would do it with the vise, with the camera that works. If you're looking at this for the first time, dudes. Sweet. How long do you fix cars now? I fix cars very long time. Pigeon, how long have you sentenced good? Good. We gotta bend that edge up just a little bit. Does he have enough metal for all that rust? Sort of. Sort of. So what is this piece, Peter? It's the end of the trunk drip rail. So the trunk would close right here, and this is where all the water goes. The other one was rusted. Because, well, dirt got all clogged up right here. And, well, the seal's right here, right? There's the flange for the seal, right? And the seal failed, and then dirt got all clogged up in here and then rusted right here. Basically where this is where the barcode was on it. Where all that is where it rusted out. Here, let me show you the other part. This is the factory part that I just took off. See what I mean? That's a normal rust spot on these cars, dudes. It rusts there. That happens. That's why they make this. So that's what I mean about this needing to be perfectly fit, because if I like weld it in sideways, it's going to pool water right here. And if water pools there, we're screwed. Yeah, we don't want that. So getting this to fit is super, super, super important. So yeah, we got to paint it, and then we're going to seal it up on the seam and stuff. Boy, I'm so sorry about that camera, dudes. Man, that's my own fault. See, the reason why Peter, the reason why I'm worried about getting those channels like perfect is because the water needs to drip down, and that needs to seal, and I do not want water getting in and underneath all up in here. But the overlap, and that's the other reason why I'm like, the overlap has to be perfect, dude. It can't not be perfect. It has to be perfectly right. Can't make a video without bending lenses or yourself, or yeah, something. pretty good, man. I'm comparing it to the other one. That looks pretty good. Guys, I'm pretty sure we're should be good to at least burn this in a little bit. That's really not bad, man. I don't really like this, the way these panels are coming together over here. There's too much of a seam right there. That was my thumb. But it was out of focus, so you didn't see it. So, haha. Now, I would be able to give you a before and after, but it's actually pretty damn good, dude. It's close. You could probably mess with this a little bit more right here. Pretty good. The difference is actually pretty drastic. The difference in what? How the new piece fits. Huh? What are you talking about? It's actually, it's a little bit wide on this edge here, just a little bit. But it's, dude, that fits, that's pretty good, man. I creased up all those edges and now the drip rail fits. Oh, from when you first started to now. Yeah. Absolutely, man. Yeah, you gotta, see, I sharpened up all those edges. See how the edge is really sharp? That's how it mimics from the factory press. See how some of these are nice and beveled? That's not exactly what you want. But we creased that up and we made it look right. It was this edge right here that was getting me. But yeah, didn't take much. Just a little bit of screwing around. But that's the case with factory replacement parts, guys. That's kind of how it is. Every YouTuber that I've watched that's messed with this in any way, shape, or form says that, you know, none of this, even AMD themselves, like, hey, it's not going to fit perfect. It's going to be close, but you're still going to have to bash it around. Yeah, it's nice and snug, dude. Nice. Excellent. I'm thinking tack it in place, but maybe just leave it on the clamp for now. Or we could use our old friend we could use the self-tappers. Tech screws would do it. Tech screws are your friend. And you can just zap up the hole when you're done. I think that's what I'll do. We won't use Clecos just yet, but I'm just gonna tech screw this thing into place. Now, I don't want to drill any more holes in the drip rail than we need to, so I am going to do that wrong, is the end of that sentence. Need one more clamp. I need another clamp on the front so it holds it. Screw it. Yep. There. Okay. I'm not burning anything in. I'm not going to burn anything in, but we've added a plate to the car. There we go. That was the objective for the day. Adding a piece of good metal to this automobile. That was the goal. And we did it. Now, the reason why I'm tech screwing this and we're not going to burn it in is because we still have to fit the rear fascia has to go back on. And there's a flap that goes right here. That's important to get that right. And I got to clean this. So you got to clean it off. But yeah, there's a flap. The rear fascia goes right here and it goes up and over, right? And I don't want this thing to be permanently in when we get to that point. I don't want that. I don't want it to be in place permanently. I want it so I can move it if I need to. We can mess with it. We can undo that tech screw, zap that hole up with the welder, and just move it around a little bit. That's why I'm not doing that just yet. Step 1 out of 3,877. But we have completed our objective of the day. Dudes, we've added new metal to the damn car. Ha ha! We're going to need to add a lot more. But, there we go. Excellent. That's perfect. I don't like how that edge is jagged. This edge right here is a little bit... But, we added metal. We did it! We did it! Anything can be bought on eBay. Now, just for fun, let's see what we got. Just for fun. How does that fit? It fits terrible. You know why? The other piece of that rusted out piece is still there and it's overlapping. So it fits terrible for now. But that's only temporary. Yeah, we still have to, on the back side of this, on the underside of this panel, we still have to get at the old piece, because this piece has a square piece that goes like out here. That piece is still attached. Gonna have to get at it. It looks like I drilled the spot welds on it. Shouldn't be too hard to get that off. But the good news is that everything is fitting pretty much where it's supposed to. Should be a lot more structurally sound if, you know, the cross member was there, but nice. Cool. All right. Yeah, this is actually inadvertently kind of helping me figure out where that's where the cross member goes. Right there. Because this still has the old, what's left of the old cross member attached to it. So cross member and the bumper plates, what we were trying to figure out is, yeah. Sweet. Cool. All right. Some good motivation right there, man. Awesome. Good stuff, dudes. Good stuff. So we haven't burned a piece in, but it's tapped in place. We hammered that out. That was a victory to the huge L that was the bumper plates. I'm gonna need to buy more parts and a camera. That sucks. Hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah. The other thing that I noticed is that they seam sealed the hell out of this thing before they put it in. See, you could still see some of it left over right here. So that gap, seam seal it, and then spot weld it. Yeah, we don't want to burn that in. It wouldn't be watertight. But we will fix that. Killer. That's how it starts, man. Just we're rebuilding the damn puzzle. But we need cross member end caps, frame rail end caps if we can find them. We need the bumper plates and bumper brackets. gonna be a brand new car back here when it's done. It's gonna look sick. Pretty good, man. I don't know. Maybe we can repair this. Frame rails are okay. It's just the back. They're okay pretty much for the rest of the car. It's just these back pieces that are just not having a good time. I'm going to rust coat the hell out of this thing when we get this finished. It's going to be, I'm going to slather the bottom of this car with Port 15. First time here, great stream. Thanks, AJ. Right on, man. I am a novice metal worker, but I watched a lot of YouTube. No, I'm getting better. We have a lot of work to do, man. I got to buy more parts. But see, all the bracing, keeping all this nice and true, really came through for us here. Because this is all, everything can go back together, which is good. POR 15ing is quite a process. I mean, yeah. You know what I was thinking? The other thing that I was thinking, this is just kind of a out there thought. If we bought subframe connectors, right? Subframe connectors connect the front and rear frame rails. I know the front of the rear frame rails is good, and I know the back of the other frame rail. No, the torsion bar cross member. Never mind, that idea sucks. Never mind. I was gonna say put subframe connectors in and then repair the rocker panels after, but no, that's not a good idea. Maybe later. Pretty proud of that, man. Pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out something else, dude. But it's okay, we'll get it. In good time. In good time. All right, so we're gonna figure out what the hell we're gonna do with this cross member. And I'm thinking we might need quarter panels. Both sides. Probably something we need, and we need another camera. That camera sucks. Buy Mopar, more parts. Yeah. Yep. All right. Let me go on Classic Industries. Classic Industries is a oh. That's what we're going to need. That's what we're going to need pretty much exactly. 210 a pop is not bad, but the thing is that it's gigantic and we're going to get screwed on the shipping charge because they have to ship it by a truck. Dude, if we're buying the quarter with the vents, I'm putting the vents in the door. Do you see right here where right around where the handle, actually a little bit in front of the handle right here on that quarter panel for the 2-door, right? See the vents? Vent it, baby. See that? I'm gonna put the vents, well, I'm gonna cut part of the door skin out and I'm gonna put vents on the car because I think that would look cool. I think that's kind of neat. The reason why, one of the big reasons why I need the quarter panel, guys, is this, If I was a better fabricator, I'd be able to fix it. It's just back here. Back here where all this stuff that's rusted out comes together is gone. There's not much back there. I need to replace that. So what we can do, if we buy these quarter panels, we zip a cut here, and then we zip it right here on the accent line, right? And we zip all the way up to here, down the door jamb, for now, right? That'll give us a good look at the inner wheelhouse. It'll give us a good look, well, give us a good look at the trunk floor that'll be in, but do you have a radio in this car? This car has an AM FM radio, dude, which was an option. Not every Mopar came with an AM FM radio. Oh no, get that tab back, that's what I want. No 8-track, no, this wasn't an 8-track optioned car. Gonna have to get that from Classic Industries. Okay, what else does Classic Industries have? What else you got in the warehouse? 69 Dodge Coronet. Okay, cool, perfect. No, I already have an account. Go away. What else are we going to need? Oh yeah, the frame rail end caps. That's what I'm looking for with Classic Industries. Frame rail. Let's just try that and see what that gets us. A new chassis would probably help. Here we go. Rear frame rail repair cap. How much are these bad boys? That doesn't include the flange. What the hell? It doesn't have any flanges on it. It's just the cap. Crap. Hold on. Does it say rodent proof? No. Front frame rail repair cap. I don't want a repair cap. There's the bumper plates and the cross member end cap and the cross member. Oh, joy. That's for a two-door, not the four-door. They're the same. It's the same frame rail. I know that for I know that for 100% fact. That's 100% fact. We see, like, that's the thing, dudes. I don't need two full frame rails. There's a small hole up there on the left frame rail. Other than that, they're fine. They are fine, except for the ends. It's the end piece that this, yeah, that's what's screwing us up. If they made just this piece right here, just that piece, we'd be good to go. But they don't. Let me think. We can bracket this somehow. I know we could. So much salt got up in this thing. Now, you know what? You know it's something to wonder? Do they make new leaf spring perches? But the thing is that these leaf spring perches are fine except for the back. Once again, they're less rusty than the damn frame rail. I don't know how that's possible, but see, on this side, guys, it's just this. From here, from right here back, it's like the last 2 inches of frame rail that needs to be fixed. This one's struggling a little bit more. But even then, yeah, the flange, sidewalls, everything is good back here. Classic has the front perches. What? Make them yourself. Tessa, I'm kind of there, dude. Yeah. This ain't a show car. I want it to be nice, but it's not something that's going to win a Concours, right? Like, if we were doing, like, the right way to do it, guys, is to take the frame rails out. That's the right move. That's the right way to do this. You're over there. The right way to do this is to just replace them. But I'm not going to, these frame rails are probably like 85, 90% good. And the structure of the car is fine. I know the car is fine. I know it sags up at the front, but it definitely didn't sag up in the back except for the parts that rusted off. We're just going to have to bite the bullet and just use extrapolation from the parts that we have, the puzzle pieces that we have, and freaking make new ones. I'll zip the end of this frame rail off and I'll make another piece. It's just a U. It's a U shape, but it's not totally that, but it's close. Now the real question is, do I do it when we have the bumper brackets? Like, should we wait till we get the bumper brackets and everything? Can you weld some pieces onto the ends? It's basically what I'm going to do, Raiden. Yeah. Because, like, that's what I'm saying, man. This frame rail is perfect. And I mean perfect. Like, no, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with this rail, basically, until about here. Until the very, very end of this. The last, Raiden, it's probably the last, like, 20 millimeter of this is junk. Over here, this one is going to be a little bit harder. This one is bad, pretty much, probably about 80 millimeter. So that's bad about 8 centimeters in. But this one also has rust on the flange, the frame rail flange. It needs to be patched, cut and patched. This one's got a couple of holes in the side here. But once again, even though all that, look, still strong, dudes. She's still strong. I don't know how. I thought these things would just fall out when we got the trunk pan out. I think we should just repair them, dudes. Now, once again, that goes back to the question: what the hell does it look like? It's more logical to fix what's wrong. It picks, especially since they're in good condition. Well, if anything, we should probably replace the left one. That one's the one that's got holes in it, but that one can be fixed. I don't even want to do that, especially since it's holding its shape. You need to stop the rust before you close it up again. I'll put rust converter and then primer and then everything in the frame rail channels, dude. Burger is done, Bree? All right, excellent. Well, Boyga. Burger? Well, we made more progress today. We did zip this thing into position, which is good. Yeah. We're going to have to zip the rest of this together. Or we're going to have to get the parts. I think I got a good idea around what these things look like. So, you know what we'll do? Tomorrow what we'll do, we'll attempt this one. This one is much easier to fix than the other one. So this is going to be a simpler fix. I want to try for this one. So tomorrow, what we're doing is we're getting this frame rail good to go. Or should I fix the damn camera? All right, Sun Temple, see ya. Yes, dude, that camera sucks. Sucks. So bad. Like, it's god awful. Is there a solid 3D model you could download as reference? No, but there's a Chris Bird song. Tessa, check this out. That's the back of the frame rail. This is the Junker Up YouTube channel again. That's what the flange looks like. See them down there? They have them taped off, but hang on. That's it, dude. Yeah, and if we have excess material, yeah, the excess material is what's going to do it, dude. See this? See that? That's the leaf spring perch flange. It comes out and then it goes flat right there. See that radius right there? That radius, hold on. The radius in that flange is for, okay, so look at the camera. See, this is the new cross member. See the slot hole for the bumper and then this piece right there? That's what it's for. We can make a radius like that. We have the burrs. We have a burr and we give ourselves plenty of excess material. We can make that fit. It's just going to take time. Right? But see, you can see, here, look. That hole, we know the flange goes right to here. The frame rail flange goes to there. We know that. So, and the crazy thing about this is that we still have, there is something left of the cross member flange mount. It's not a lot, but it is there. Especially that piece right there. So this would have lived, hang on, it's that stupid bolt. Give me 1 second. Give me one moment. Where are my gloves? Ah. I got to zip that crappy bolt out of there. Ow. One of the easiest parts to fabricate. Yeah, I know that these frame rails are 16 gauge. Ow! One of the metal things from the wire wheel decided it wanted to be friends with my thumb. All right, now that that's out of the way, take a look. There you go. Man, that rear cross member really holds everything together back here. That's where that goes. This is where it lives. We can get this right. I know we can get that right. Okay, all right, I've theory crafted this out enough. So, check this out, dudes. We're making those frame rails tomorrow. We're gonna make them. So, right here on the rear fascia, there's three like brackets that go down to the cross member. This is what's left of the old one right here. I haven't drilled them out yet because I wanted to take measurements, like measuring the center line of everything here. I wanted to take measurements and blueprint this thing out, right? So what we can do is when we get the rear cross member in, right, I can measure these relative to like the center line, how far this one is over, how far that one is over, and how far that one is over, right? Drill these spot welds out, put holes in there, and then mark that against the other cross member. That, coupled with what's left of the flame rail, that coupled with what's left of the frame rail flanges should be enough to locate that cross member. And if we can locate the exact position of where this rear cross member needs to be, if we can locate this piece where it needs to be, we can get our height of the frame rails figured out, we can get them level, and more importantly, we can rebuild the freaking structure back here. And then the bumper plates go on top of this, and then the end cap pieces go right here. The extension goes out to the quarter panel. And then once we have the extension, that'll locate where my trunk extension, this is the cross member extension. Once we have that, we can locate the trunk rail extension. And then on both sides, brackets, bumper brackets can get zapped back in. or the bumper plate can get zapped back in, then the bumper brackets, and then the rear bumper. And this also gives us basically a location point for everything that needs to go on the rear fascia. Nice. Yeah. So it starts with rebuilding those. We'll do this one. We'll do this one tomorrow. We got to take a lot of measurements here. And then we'll use cardboard aided design. How would I make that template? And then we got to make it bend that way. We got to measure. We're going to have to measure how far that goes that way. And then we know it goes to the end of this hole right here. Oh wow, that's a hell of a flange. The frame rail flange goes all the way over to here. That's a lot of bend. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Good. Sweet. I'm drawing the line at buying frame rails, guys. That's where I'm not gonna, without a frame jig, we're not, of course it just fell. Why wouldn't it? Without a frame jig, we're not gonna be able to get that right the way I want it to be. Say you get the frame rail fixed up and flanged. How does it attach? Bolts, or welds? It's welded to the rear cross member. Let me show you. Here, let me show you. Once again, to Chris Birdsong. So see the flange right there? That's the frame rail flanges. That's the end of the frame rail. There's your leaf spring perch. And see how this thing goes out, and then there's the other bumper. That's the bumper bracket plate hole. He said he had to radius that a little bit. His bracing. Yeah, see, he has a cross piece, but his bracing is going to the wheelhouse. Yeah, it looks like that's where it's going. See, they're doing exactly what we need to do in this shot. See? It would seem like it's most important to get the cross member located. We could do that too. I could locate it off the rear fascia. This is why when we first started this, when I first started doing this, I'm going to start cleaning up tools. This is why when we first started doing this, dude, like in part 1 or 2, I explained that it's really, really important to know what the factory did. It's really important to understand the assembly process here. I mean, how the factory did it is they put the frame rails on a jig, right? The frame rails were on a jig, and they welded it all together with the leaf spring perches to make sure that that's all true. And then they put the trunk pan on it. From there, they got frame rails, rear cross member, bumper bracket plates, extensions, trunk pan, trunk extensions. And then I believe they probably would have done wheelhouses from there and then worked their way up. Gilmore isn't streaming, dude. They're not streaming their launch because they hate us. They hate us because they ain't us. The Australian launch just got pushed 24 hours, okay? Flame trench, flame flange, yep, Raiden, why are you doing that? All right, that's tomorrow's stream, dudes. Tomorrow, we rebuild it. I have the right gauge steel over here. I mean, it's not the part that I dropped on the floor, but I want to pick that up. It's interesting that Birdsong, he braced to the wheelhouse. That's actually smart. I got the good stuff here. Should be enough for one frame rail and its flanges. This is thick boy steel, 16 gauge. It doesn't even make the whoop, 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 whoop. It's very, very, very thick stuff. That should be enough material to make one, at least. And I can get more of this very easily. Once again, so J-Speed will, like, we have to locate the rear cross member in 3D space, build the frame rails back to it, right? Build the frame rails back to it, and yeah, figure out how much frame rail we need. Make the flanges, make everything. We'll hammer and dolly everything to get the flanges nice. Between that and a vise, I should be able to get this done. Another thing that we got to do is get the old cross member, the old rear cross member, detached from the fascia. Kind of thinking maybe we should do that now. Vice is going to get some work tomorrow. Yep. Yes, it is. I was thinking about buying another vise to put on my welding table, but nah. The problem is I put the vise in all my drill press and my grinder all the way over there. It's all the way over there. Why did I do that? I don't know. Seemed like a good idea at the time. All right, so what I need to buy, let's go through the list. Bumper bracket plates, bumper brackets, cross member extensions, and that's it for now. Those are the pieces that we need. So we need the brackets, plates, extensions. Those aren't big parts, so should be actually the gas tank cross member. Yeah, that's not another big part. That should all be able to get shipped here pretty easily. It shouldn't have to be shipped by a truck. Killer. We are slowly but surely building more back into this. Give them the clamps. What's the estimated time of delivery for these parts? It was a week last time, but the reason why it was a week is because the trunk pan is frigging huge and it had to be shipped on a truck. Not like a FedEx truck, like a semi-truck showed up at my house. Wouldn't be the first time.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
See if we can arrange a warehouse pickup. What? Why? Kenwa, 42-month resub. Thank you. I also took the exhaust out today, too. I took the exhaust out of the car so we could, when we go to level those frame rails, it'll be better. Be easier to do. The other thing is, I guess if we wanted to save some money, I should still be able to use one of these bumper brackets. But that's going to be pretty lame if one of them looks really, really nice, the other one looks like it's been at the bottom of the ocean. You know? We could clean this one up. Like I said, this one's still okay. Edge deferred picking up parts to fix the Dodge. Don't tell. Why would picking stuff up from a warehouse like be? I don't understand, guys. We're this round of parts that we need are all small. The biggest one is maybe this big. That can just be shipped regular delivery and it'll get here fast. Okay, but who other than you is going to go monkeying around down there? That's Trelawney. That's it. Yeah. I hit this. The back part is pitted to hell. But if we hit this with a flap disc and make it smooth and then paint it, nobody will know the difference. It's not going to screw with the thickness of this metal. These bumper brackets are super heavy duty. So I could save 30, 40 bucks by reusing this. That's why I was trying. That's why I wanted to start the stream today with using these parts. Because if we use these parts. Using this part will help it'll save us some money. Even though it's a little crusty, we can clean it up. And if we clean it up, we save money. And Brimo likes saving money, right? She said she does, right? There you go. No, it's not, ish. Bring tightener here. Tight the bar! Oh, Taito jaunt. Come here, buddy. Titan, come here. Come here, Bubbas. He's getting confused by the fan. Come on, Tights. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. That's a Bubbas. Come here. Hello. Did Titan eat my burger? I hope not.
No, he didn't.
Hi, buddy. How you doing?
Hi,
You
Jack.
having fun with Mama? No, so what we were talking about is this bumper bracket. This is a solid piece of steel that goes on the back of the car. It goes on that black piece. This piece is where the bumper mounts to it.
Okay.
It needs to be strong.
Yeah.
Now I could buy these. They're 30 bucks.
Okay.
Or we could fix this one and save some cash. I need a couple of other parts, like those
How much? Okay, you need. Okay.
So it's price versus safety here.
I know, but you're like, I could fix this one, but it looks pretty rusty to me. So how much to buy the stuff to get rid of the rust?
30 bucks for one of these. But we need two. We need the other one has a hole in it the size of a golf ball. I figured that one out today. That wasn't great.
It's really hot in here.
Yeah, it did get pretty toasty, huh?
No, sorry.
No, all good.
I have something I need to talk to you about that's not car related that I keep meaning to talk to you about and then forgetting.
Oh crap.
It's not an oh crap, it's just I really need to not forget to talk to you about this.
Okay.
Just get what you need, babe.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I need odds and ends. I need just little bits and pieces. The next, what? Little bits and pieces.
No, it's just I'm standing up and you're on your knees and I'm like, EJ is begging me for car
Please,
parts.
I need
Please.
car parts, please.
It just occurred to me.
Now, here, let me show you the other one. Please, I need car parts. Please, wife, may I have some more? May I have some more car parts? So, see that?
Yeah.
You see that? See
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah. See, I knew you were smart. I knew you were smart. You see this piece? That piece is what's left of that. The whole black piece. Yeah. So I'm gonna need these couple of other parts here and there.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Well,
Buy them.
60. Oh. Okay. You got it, All Systems. We'll buy them.
Please, wife, may I have more? Thank you
May
for
I have
something
some
that-
more car parts, please? So yeah, it's just cost versus, you know, anything else. Like I got it, my first round of parts was good, but you need a lot of odds and ends to get all those parts figured out, located in the right place. But I did replace a piece today. We actually added good metal back to the car.
Yay!
See? The drip rail is good. Also, that camera sucks. It's awful. It does not focus. It has no autofocus. It has no focus, period. Yeah. I need my Sony back. We might, chat, we might be playing games for the next couple of days. Yeah, ARJ also gave me 160, so for the bumper brackets too.
Thanks, chat. I appreciate it.
All right, so we go down the list. We need the bumper plates, we need bumper brackets, we need the cross member extensions, we need the gas tank cross member, and that's it. That should be enough, dudes, to that should be enough to get the whole back structural parts of the car repaired. The next big purchase is this. I need the quarter panels. They're $230 a pop.
They look fine to me.
Yeah, they look fine until you realize that they're supposed to go down to here.
Oh.
Yeah, they're really,
Oh.
they're supposed to, the bottom of the quarter panel is supposed to be pretty much where my hand is.
Well, from now on, you have to ask me on your knees for cars.
Please, can I have some car parts?
How much are those?
The quarter panels, $230 a pop.
Jesus, sorry.
That's just for the patch. If you wanted to buy the whole quarter panel, it's $500.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll just buy the patch.
Yeah.
Yeah. But with all those little odds and ends, we'll have a whole new back of the car. No rust.
I guess.
Cool, you guess?
I guess.
They're paying. Hey, they're paying
I know,
for it,
I
man.
really like. They just paid for car parts, so I can't say too much.
See, last, what's up, Oda? Don't forget to put HDMI ports on your shopping list. Yeah, I figured out what's wrong with the CX405.
We could also go. We could go to Micro Center.
When?
Right now.
For
You want to go to Micro Center, don't you?
for the camera part?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. Why are you scumbagging me into going and buying electronics?
I'm not scumbagging you. I'm just saying Micro Center is. Go eat your burger and we'll go to Micro Center.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Go and throttle up.
You guys want to do space news when I get back? Then you go buy soil.
I already did.
Oh, she already did, David.
I built my little herb garden, so y'all. Shush.
Okay. I'll be back at 9.73 Skabizzies.
One thing I hate about Micro Center is how much poorer I am when I leave.
Real.
Real.
What if they don't have CX405s?
They might not. Maybe they'll have something better. If we're going to find a better camera, it's going to be at Micro Center.
That should be a slogan. Micro Center, call us. Burger, nugget, nugget, burger, burger, nugget, nugget, burger. Well, EJ, well, tell EJ car parts or camera parts. So, David, chat just paid for the car parts, so the money that I was going to spend on car parts, I can now spend on cameras. And I'll keep the poopy doopy camera, and we'll put it in the corner and laugh at it.
I'm sure you'll find a use for it at some point.
Yeah, we'll put it in the corner and laugh at it. It's good for a wide shot. You're lucky to have a Micro Center. Your closest is pretty much a whole coast away. Dude, hey.
It's doing its best.
It's doing its best. You suck, stupid camera.
All right, well, let's get going because we gotta go into Boston then. And
Weren't you... Okay, so you jaunt the dog.
no, we don't need to jaunt the dog. Let's just go.
All right. It's 5 o'clock.
I know.
The
We're
traffic...
going opposite.
What happens when we go out?
It's gonna be fine.
I'll see you in 3 hours. Okay. All right, let's do it. Hey, yeah, listen to the wife. Hey, that's optimistic as always. You shut your fat frickin' mouth. Okay.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. Google's telling us it's not bad. All right. Okay, so 2.5 hours.
No, here.
Oh. They're up there, by the way.
I know, but it doesn't matter where they're at.
All right, so guys, here, you know what? I'll just get us back on the front cam. So, all right, we'll go buy a new camera. I'll come back and we'll do some space news when I get back. Actually, it's summer car night. We might have to forego space news today. I'm coming back and playing summer car. Summer car. No.
I didn't know that's what we were doing.
That was pretty good.
Hell yeah, brother.
That was pretty good. How did EJ break the camera? I kicked it over by accident.
Saito, you want to go for a ride? You want to go for a ride?
He wants to go for a ride. All right. Stand by for loss of signal, guys. I will see you in a couple hours for my summer car. We'll go get better cameras, won't we?
Yes.
Yes. Titan, what do you think? No? All right, cool. All right. Stand by for lost signal from the garage, as expected.
Okay. Yeah. All right, that's the plan. We'll go to Micro Center, we'll get the camera, and then I will order those parts. And then we'll be back for summer car. I'm on a quest. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Wish me luck. That's Brimo, by the way. The lady is the wife, I am the lady. Okay, yeah, that's Brimo. She is typing. Oh, God, I gotta go. I'll see you guys. I'll see you in a couple hours. Over, under on when I get back. It's 5 o'clock now. Who thinks 8? Who thinks 7? If you think 7, you're bold. We'll see. I'm going to guess 8 for my summer car. I'll be back then. I'll see you guys. All right. Bet. I'll be back. Thank you.